up, G Styles? Lance, how y'all doing? Getting set up, chasing them blues out here again. Oh, Joe. Let's see, turn. Which way do we need? I think we'll do it about like that. Went and caught some bait real quick. I didn't catch any good bait. I got a bunch of smaller bluegill and some smaller green sunfish. But I'm downsizing on everything today anyway. The big fish weren't exactly hitting, so I'm going to try smaller pieces, smaller hooks. What's up, Daniel? What's up, John? How you doing? Alvin, everybody. Y'all must be bored if y'all jumping into my stream on a Sunday. There we go. 50. That'll be good. I forgot my drop net again. I'm going to have to start keeping a checklist because if I do catch something big, I'm going to have to walk down there to that corner to get them up over the rail. Which, I mean, it's not a problem. I'm going to do it anyway. Do whatever I got to keep from losing a good fish. Fish Church. Oh, yeah, that's right. Why do you have a wrench? Because I made you a moderator on here. If you don't want to be one, just let me know. I'll take it back off of you. But I'm trying to start getting people that come in here regularly or that I know to be my moderators in case somebody says some stupid stuff. Y'all can kick them out of the stream. Not to mention if moderators are the ones that can send out the links and stuff of other people. What's up, Randall? Yeah. I'm almost at 700 now. I've been trying to help Mike get to. Been trying to help Mike get to 1,000. That man deserves to be at 1,000. So I figured maybe that little extra push should get people motivated. Don't get me wrong, I'm not made of money. It's super expensive, but I had a little bit of money saved up in my fishing savings. Like I said the other day, I got an app that collects all of my basically my spare change whenever I do purchases, and it rounds up like $1. And after it saves up a good bit, that's usually what I buy fishing equipment with. I just decided to use it for the giveaways and to help Mike get to 1,000. Yeah, I know. I picked up a bunch of people watching me just because I was on there with Joe. I'm supposed to be doing another live with him in December. Like I said, he really likes me. He is a good buddy of mine. And he said he really wants to kind of take me and my channel under his wing and help me grow, which is awesome. Not that he needs to, but I appreciate it. He's a good guy. Yeah, I'm hoping. Yeah, it is. Meeting him in the first place was a blessing. I'm hoping I'll reach the 700 by the end of the month, but it looks like I'll probably be there by the end of next week. What's going on, bud? That dude knows his river. No joke. But that's from years and years of him fishing before he even did videos of learning that place. Yeah, G Style, I got it. I just didn't reply back to it because I've been busy trying to get set up for today. I saw what rod you want, and as long as they have it in stock, I'll order it. If I go to check and it's not in stock, we'll talk some more then. But if it's in stock, I'll get it shipped to you. I personally like those orange crush rods. They look good. I'm hoping. I'm not sure if he makes a 10-foot orange crush in casting. All I saw was spinning. What part of the Chattahoochee? Well, I'm right here in Columbus, Georgia, next to Fort Benning. So I'm actually up here on the Riverwalk. I made sure to go get my. Yeah, he does. I made sure to go get smaller hooks today this time too. So even my big bait today is going to be a smaller piece. I didn't get very many. I didn't have much time to go get bait, and I didn't get very many, so they're going to be smaller. I feel like I had better luck out here with the smaller baits yesterday anyway. But I made sure to get stout, smaller circle hooks. These are my saltwater redfish ones. It shouldn't bend out like that one I had yesterday. So, yeah, it's just right here by Fort Benning. I guess technically like upper Chattahoochee, maybe. I don't know, maybe mid Chattahoochee. One more second, I'll have a bait out there, y'all. Which they actually have the water cranking a little bit today, so I kind of expect a little better bite. What's up, Bill? And this will still shake a little bit. Are you special chase? Yeah, I know, right? A true cat fisherman or bass fisherman or anybody, if you're not using artificial lures, you'll spend 90% of your time chasing bait. You only get about 10% of actual fishing time. All right, later, Daniel. Even though they've got the water cranking today, I don't have to use a ton of weight. I'm actually further down than where I was yesterday. I'm literally right below the bridge. Oh yeah, especially the catfishing community. This is all I was able to find today, little guys. Woo. But they're fresh. I just got back from getting them. I need to swap some of this stuff around real quick. Alrighty. We're going to start off with just a little bitty headpiece on this one. Realistically, I'm not expecting any kind of giants out here right now. We may catch one 15 pounds or so. That's possible. I have hooked some pretty big fish here. One of my biggest flatheads in this area that I lost was hooked right here. So I'm actually right next to the channel right here, so I can put this right into the main part of the river. Actually, going to go with a little bit lighter drag today too. Oh, I have to go all the way down to the end over there. They got some concrete steps. I got to climb over the rail, climb down the stairs, get him, pull him back up, show y'all, then throw him over. Which I had to do that yesterday. If you go back and watch my live yesterday, I caught a 5-pound blue on my little ultralight trying to catch bait. It's like a 6-pound line. I had to go all the way down to get him. He was too heavy to pull up by the string. What's neat about this area is it's actually a sandbar. I have one, and I keep forgetting the stupid thing. I get so excited to come out here fishing. Halfway here, I was like, man, God, I know I'm forgetting something. I always forget one thing whenever I go fishing. And as soon as I got here, I was like, pier net. I forgot my pier net. The most important part of the equipment for today. I left it in the shed. So what I need to invest in is actually brain cells that work. Today should be interesting. They got a lot of the float people going up and down the river and the zip liners and stuff. So it's going to be a bit of an obstacle course today. What's up, Aiden? How you doing? I'm about to rig this one up a little different than the other one.
Cast the other side, can't you with that?
What's that?
You can cast to the other side with that, can't you?
I've made some 100-yard throws before.
I bet you have, yeah.
Can't do it out here. I'll hit people on the other side. Yeah, I've seen where people have done that. That's actually pretty neat. I see a lot of guys over and fishing off like the cliffs and rocks and stuff using that technique. Man, that tournament last night was crazy, wasn't it? Yeah, I did get some of y'all's emails. I haven't responded to everybody yet just because I've been busy. I'm trying to wait till I get everyone's emails in. I'm going to do a video later tonight, and I'm going to show everybody who I've gotten an email from, and I'm going to have a list of the people that need to still email me for their prizes. You know, I'm trying to keep from happening what happened last time. My first ever giveaway I did, I could never get anybody to claim their prize. They would never email me. I ended up having to just give them away to somebody that I just, I knew, because nobody would email me and pick them up. I mean, I'm literally mailing it to everybody, But they would never email me back. I've gotten 8 people that have emailed me so far. I still need 4 more to email me. It's funny because I was saying I need to wait for the next giveaway for 1,000, but at the rate that I'm growing, that might happen in a month.
Yeah, we do.
No, we don't. Yes, we do. I need a size. I need a size like that.
Yeah, I did get some of y'all's emails though, but I'm still waiting on a few people. I never understood that you would enter a contest, but then never claim it. Funny thing is you're watching live on this one now when you claim it, so you won. It's not like one of my videos where somebody just decided not to watch anymore. They were watching live. What's going on, bud? How you doing?
Anything cool?
I just got here. I'm getting set up.
Hell yeah. You don't have a lighter, do you?
A lighter? No, I don't carry a lighter on me.
Well, good luck, man. It's a nice day.
Appreciate it, bud. Yeah. Oh yeah, I've caught some giant catfish on baits that were meant for brim. And I've caught decent bass on baits that were meant for catfish. I actually caught almost. I lost him, but I had an almost 10-pound bass one time on a hot dog. I didn't think about that. That was a dumb move on my part. There we go. Man, that tournament last night was wild, wasn't it? I feel bad Mike and them didn't get no bites, but Chunky and all of them, man, they were tearing up some fish. And I like how they said the fishing wasn't that great where they were at because of the cold front. That's not good fishing for them. Here, not good fishing is not getting a bite for like 3 weeks. All right, I'm doing 2 different kind of styles this time. So I got my normal type of leader on this orange one right here. It's the hook sitting up, above the line, and then the other one over there, I'm using basically a demon dragon rig. And it's already got a fish. Oh, never mind. He let it go. He tried for it and he lost it. He'll probably come back for it. Maybe having the bait floating off the bottom is going to be the key. Yep, look. Already. Little too heavy to boat flip. Of course, I forget my glove too.
How heavy would you say?
Got a little more than I bargained for on that one.
How heavy would you say he is?
It's close to 10.
Wow. Yeah, hope you didn't mind the audience.
That's okay. I got an audience watching me now, and I got them live.
Oh, okay. I will see. Yeah.
Come on, buddy. Popped in. A little bit bigger than yesterday, y'all. This one's close to 10. Small bait. A lot bigger. He's fighting me pretty hard too. Come on, straighten out. Straighten out. About 10 or so. I tried to rod flip him. He was a little too heavy for that. Well, that didn't take no time at all, did it? Tiny bait. That's not bad for the first fish. Whew. Well. I got to get some actual demon dragons. That cork is bent out already. Oh well. But he wanted that. He wanted that floating piece. got a retie. When I was trying to throw him up over the edge, my braid went down that concrete, which luckily, you know, it's heavy braid. This is really good braid. Like it lasts pretty good up against rocks. But I'm not going to take a chance, you know. What's going on, bud? Any bigger than that, and I wasn't going to be able to get him up like that. It actually made a stupid move trying to get him, so I didn't have to walk down there because I was being lazy. That's why you don't forget stuff that's important. That braid sliced my pinky wide open. He slid. I know it's a bad idea. I already know what y'all going to say, but I did what I did. Not going to work. If he had been any bigger than that, I wasn't going to get him that way. Got one on the board. It's a lot quicker than yesterday. And that was the one that was in short. I just threw it in by the wall like that first one I got. He liked that midsection too. That was a chunky cat sized blue cat. Them guys that average 10 pounds or so, 10, 11 pounds. He had a big fat head on him. I'm still saying he's probably 10. Since he already broke that cork, I'm going to go ahead and snip this off and see if I can't run it onto that leader. That way I still got that floating action, you know. Cause he definitely jacked it up. Sweet. tell you what I'll do. I'll put it on there. I'm going to re-rig this real quick, y'all. I know y'all having to watch me run around rigging stuff, but if he hit that piece floating like that quick, then I want to get it back out there floating. That might be the key right now. Maybe they're hitting them off the bottom, suspended. I know something else I forgot too. Pliers. Man, I'd forget my own head if it wasn't attached to me. We'll get this rigged up here in a second. We'll put another piece back out there. That took what? 2 minutes to get a fish? What's up, just me? I just got done catching about a 10-pound blue cat. Thinking about recasting this one. He hit that within just like 15 seconds of casting this one in short. I've got that one thrown way out there. I'm thinking about reeling it back in and just flipping it back out. Yeah, I'm doing good. It's a good day today. It's a lot warmer than what it was yesterday, but there's a lot less people out here. Yeah, I'm about to put another small piece. Apparently they're wanting the smaller bait today. I had a feeling because the two I caught yesterday were on tiny pieces. I got that one back out. I'll go ahead and throw this one in close. Right here on the edge of the channel might be the ticket today. Alrighty, got the baits back out. Both head pieces this time. That last time, that was a midsection with a gut pocket in it. And at some point, I'll rig the ultralight back up. And I brought some crickets with me today. I might try to catch some live bait to put out there. Of course, this is what I was doing yesterday when I caught that 5-pound blue. It's a lot further walk this time to go get him on the stairs. What's up, Catfish Izzles? I just caught about a 10-pound blue. It didn't take 15 seconds after it hit bottom. And he chased it too. Like he missed it, chased it, and hooked again. Oh, we got a fish. Yep, he's still on it. Got him. Oh, and he let it go. Dang. Dang, he let it go. They're in close today. I'm about to put it back out. Man, that's quick. My PB? Well, my biggest fishing wise was 75 pounds, but it was on a limb line. My biggest catfish on rod and reel was 55 pounds.
Are they biting?
Oh, yeah. I caught one, and then I just missed one.
Oh, is that right? Yeah, pretty cool setup.
Yeah, I'm sitting here. I'm live streaming. I got people watching me fish right now.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
Well, he's got to catch one. Just hang in there for a while.
Yeah. It didn't take long.
What do you catch? What are you looking for?
Catfish.
Catfish?
Yeah, that first one was pretty decent size.
Yeah.
they're too long of rods. I can't do that out here because we have bikers and stuff. And I've got this on a short cable. Now I could tilt y'all up. So y'all can see the poles that way. I was gonna say all I got to do is whenever I'm fighting a fish, I can just tilt it back down. Does that work for y'all that way? Seeing the rod tips just tilting the camera up, or does it look weird like that? Plus, I could probably back it up just a little bit more. Yeah. It's probably about as far back as I can tilt it so y'all can see those. That's as far back as I can back the camera up. I've got it on a power cord right now, and with all the bikers coming through, it's just not possible. I'm trying to get some decent rod holders for down here, and when I do, y'all be able to see the points. Oh, let me put this on Do Not Disturb. I always forget that. Ooh, there you go. Yeah, I get those rod holders for it. You won't have to see my cart right up against the rail anymore either. I can move it out of the way. At least the blue cats are hitting. That's more bites within 20 minutes than I had all day yesterday. With this water they got running a little bit today, we got a good chance at a striper too. Yeah, the good thing about this spot right here is that the concrete walkway kind of makes a horseshoe, and the water is going around. So where I've got my baits is kind of like an eddy. Like there's not much of a current right where the baits are. The current goes right past it. So there's good current sitting there, and then a slack area, and both of those bites come out of that slack area. What's everybody got going on today, y'all? Everybody just chilling? Man, that bite just wasn't happening, was it?
Real good. I'm sure I can still do it. Same practice. Try. How you doing?
Doing good. How are you? Man, I was hoping Tennessee would get that one good bite yesterday. My prediction was wrong. I was expecting at least a 60-pounder caught. It didn't happen.
That's a nice fishing rig. Yeah. How much is that,
Hmm?
man? How much is it?
The cart?
No, I mean.
Oh, the pole? Well, that one is probably like maybe $300 total.
Yeah.
But
Heavy
the
what?
yeah, I caught about a 10-pound blue and then missed one. Yeah. But that one on the end, that one's a lot more expensive.
You caught one today?
Mm-hmm.
I'm catching that. I got pictures of a bunch of them I caught right here.
Caught about a 10-pound blue about, I don't know, maybe 20 minutes ago.
Yeah, they right here.
What's going on, Chris? What's up, Haz? Hey, man.
You have a blessed day.
You too. Y'all have a good one. Y'all missed it, man. I just caught a 10-pound blue right here. Much better than what I did yesterday. And I missed one. Guess I'm doing better than what Tennessee did last night. That old blue, man, he hit within 15 seconds of putting that bait out. But it's because we got good current. Fishing in a onesie. Oh, dude, man, that's gonna be a trip, dude. I'm gonna lose my mind over that. I'm gonna lose my mind. Shoot, man, it's been a good week, even though fishing's been slow, man. Y'all won your tournament. Mike got to 1,000. I mean, shoot, I went from 500 to almost 700 within a week or 2 weeks. Storm passed, the sun's out, I'm catching fish. Can't really beat it. Oh man, the sun come out good. Have to pay up on it. Yeah, what's the rules on that, Has? They got to do it next time they go live or what? Yeah. After that giveaway I did and that rod that I sponsored last night, I'm tapped out on giveaways for a minute. That was all of my fishing savings. I got to save back up before I can do another one, so I'm gonna wait till I hit 1,000. Yeah, boy. Man, I love Big Mike to death, dude. I love him to death. But could you imagine him in a onesie? I'd have to go all out and get like a teddy bear one, man, big ears and everything, or like a multicolored unicorn or something. I'd go all out. It's all right. The numbers are going to go back and forth a little bit, but I guarantee you, within the rest of this week coming up, he'll hit 1,000 again, and it'll be permanent. What the heck am I seeing? Oh, the college is flying drones over here. They need a skunk. Dude, I'm gonna be for real. Y'all better be glad they skunked out, because I seen them catch some almost 80 pounds in that spot. That'd been something if they'd have tied it up one fish. What's up, 3B? I see you sneaking in here. What's going on, bud? I get me sneaking up on 700, man, starting to make me feel like an actual YouTuber. It don't feel like I'm doing it just for fun anymore. Feels like there's actually something substantial to it. You know what I mean? What's up, Chunky? Yeah, it didn't happen. What's up, Purgatory? Dude, man, Mike in a onesie. That's going to trip me out. Oh, no. Heck, I would do it just to do it anyway, not even be a part of the contest. What's up, Brian B? Hey, man, I ain't heard back from them yet. I ordered that fishing line and got it sent to you. I guess as soon as they ship it, they'll let me know. It should be going straight to you, bro. You said that orange, so I got that orange coming. I thought you'd fish with a little heavier than that, man. 30-pound, but I mean, it makes sense. I just assumed you're using like 40 or 50. I guess because that line glows so bright, it just looks thick, you know? What's up, Troy? What's up, KY? I see you snuck in here. Oh, Carolina. if y'all weren't watching, when I first got out here, I tried something different. I put well, I don't have any of those battle rattles or anything or demon dragons, but I just took one of my brim corks and put it on the leader so I keep the bait up. And within 15 seconds of it being out there, I caught a 10-pound blue. And then I just had one on the orange rod a few minutes ago. He come off though. 30's perfect. Yeah. It just looks thicker though, because that orange I see him using, man, when the light hits it, it's so bright, it makes it look like shoelace. Boy, y'all are putting on a herd up there, man. And y'all said that's slow for y'all? 8 fish like that? That's crazy. Oh yeah, chunky, man. Big fish, dog. Nice. Pull in that monster right at the end. Had him in your back pocket the whole time. How y'all doing? Y'all gonna start picking fights already, huh? That's ridiculous, man. I'm gonna recast these baits real quick. Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and put fresh ones on. Oh, once he started using bait.
What he caught? Look what he's caught.
That bait was still good. I'm gonna put a new one on this other one. Has kept taking your spot. Eating the whole time, huh? It looked good too, man. I gotta say, I was getting hungry watching all that. About the only thing y'all left out was the old red wine and yeah, 5-star meal going on. Keeping my baits in close today. All the bites are inside the that little swirl area. Took a break for 5 hours. Hard to beat a man pulls in a 30-pound fish. Well, I got all you big names up in here today, man. Y'all must be bored, y'all, on my stream. We actually got good weather for once. I decided to go ahead and come out. Also keeps me from cleaning the house, which I got to do that anyway today. I've been letting it go, trying to do stuff. The house is getting out of whack. I got 2 big old dogs. They're messing up everything. Whoop. Hitting buttons I don't need to be hitting. Real beast the man. Legit. As far as I'm concerned, you're all real beasts. You know what I'm saying? Can't be a weak fisherman and do what we do. I started telling some of my buddies about these big catfish and how long you got to fight them, and I had more than one give up on me. Well, y'all know yesterday my live stream, I was out here like 4 hours, 5 hours, and I only got like 2 bites the whole day. When I first got here and got set up, I threw my bait out. Within 15 seconds, I caught a 10-pound, maybe 11-pound blue. Maybe. He was thick. He might be. And then I had one on the orange rod, but he come off. He felt pretty good. I threw one bait out. It was still good. And I just put a fresh bait on this other one. They're not hitting on the bottom. They're wanting my baits up off the bottom a little bit. So I got one on a cork, kind of like a demon dragon rig. And the other one's one of my leaders that keeps the bait about 12 inches off the bottom. They're not hitting it laying on bottom today. They actually want it up a little bit. Probably looks like it's a weird camera angle for y'all. I've just got it tilted back so y'all can see the rod tips a little bit. Another week or so, I'm going to have my rod holders out here with me. The rods will be on the rail. And I can actually have this camera and the cart and everything further away. Y'all can see it all. Oh, I bet it was cold. Y'all looked cold. Y'all looked angry too. Y'all weren't talking. I had faith in Tennessee all night because I know how it is. That one bite could happen. I think old Bob caught a 52 or 53 pounder somewhere near that area too. So them fish, they're hitting, but they ain't moving much. They're just laying there. When I was up there with Joe, we never seen a fish on the depth finder. That tells me they're all laying on the bottom, just not moving. We literally put the baits right on their head. Yeah, I'm an equipment junkie too. So this is my surf setups for shark fishing, but until I could get good catfishing equipment, I've just been using it because I mean, if it'll handle a 200-pound shark, it'll handle them catfish. So pink rod in the back here with a yellow tip. That's a Penn Carnage 2, the heavy 12 foot. I got my rods painted up chunky style so they'll start showing up better at night when I'm surf fishing. But that's Penn Slammer 10,500 spinning rod or reel, 65-pound braid. The orange one, it's a Penn Prevail 2. No, Penn Prevail. It's not the new one. It's the Penn Prevail. 12-foot heavy. Penn 8,500. Was it the V5? It's the 5th generation. And it's 80-pound braid. Normally don't use the big one for catfishing. It's usually just this 8,500. But I needed a second rod out here to have an extra bait. But I'm actually going to be ordering Mad Cat 10-foot, the green, whenever I order G Style their rod. So I should have an actual like casting setup out here. I was wanting to get the orange crush, but I don't see one in the casting. I think it's just spinning. I'm hoping they're just out and they'll get some more in. Because I'd really like to leave this stuff for ocean fishing. And then I got my little pin. What is this? This is the Fierce 2 that I use for my bait fishing. Hey, how y'all doing? But this is what I usually catch the big fish on is this one. I swear every time I go bait fishing, I catch something I'm not supposed to on this thing. That night after I went fishing with Joe, standing on the dock, I caught that 10, 15-pound buffalo on this. Got that 5-pound blue on this yesterday. I had to climb down the rail to get him. It's only 6-pound mono. So I'm trying for a little skipjack. But watch, I'll hook a stripe on this. Y'all watch me be in trouble all over again. Man, you got to give them credit, man. It was cold over there in Tennessee last night. Hard to be out there, you know. Especially hard to be out there when you're not catching fish. Hopefully the wind shake is a little bit better for y'all today. So I figured out like a dummy that I could have took that big bubble off and just put the stand onto the tripod. But I never picked up that piece and looked at the bottom. So the bubble's not catching air today. I got it in the truck. I'll tell you what, man, them skipjack just ain't in the area. They just ain't doing nothing. I think everybody was talking smack, you know. Even I was saying stuff. I was being stupid. I don't get to joke like that all the time, so it was kind of good to be able to sit there and say something. Truthfully, I wanted to see everybody catch fish because I wanted to just see everybody have a good time. But I also wanted to see Tennessee to win because I love that river, man. That's some of the best fishing I've ever seen in my life. I'm actually surprised. I've never been skunked there. I couldn't believe that they didn't catch something. I do use spoons and crappie jigs for them. But right now, they're not hitting anything. I've used the spoon. I've used the jigs. I've even right now I've got just got a little gulp minnow on. That's been working pretty good here lately for me. But they're not even touching that right now. See, right now, truth of the matter is they've probably already run back downstream. If I catch one, it's one that's confused and didn't leave with the others. It still happens. You still get one every once in a while, but they're probably downstream more than likely. If I get a throw net and catch some shad, we'd really be catching some fish right now. Oh, just had a bite. I wonder if that was probably a bass. Yeah, I mean it's a struggle here right now. That weather's got everything jacked up, dude. These fish that I caught out of my river feel like ice cubes right now. They're usually warmer because this is a shallower river. You don't hit deep spots until you go like 20 miles downstream. And when I say deep, I mean like over 30 foot, you know.
How many look today?
Yeah, I caught one and lost one, so not too terrible. Tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to unhook y'all from the power source. That way I can move y'all back a little bit. So y'all see those rod tips. That way I can put it down so I can see y'all's face a little better. Y'all see me. Doop. We'll hook it back up when the phone gets low. Y'all see though, just that quick, I had action, you know, just bam, bam, and now nothing. They're here. They're just not wanting to eat nothing. They're being picky. Here in a minute, I might throw one upstream and throw one over here at the bridge leg. Might do that right now instead of sitting here waiting on a bite. I think we'll try to hit that bridge over there. All right, split the difference. Throw one upstream, one downstream. Whew, and that water's cold up there right now, too. How y'all doing? Hey, buddy. What's he about, 80, 90 pounds?
Yeah, about 95.
Yeah. I got two of them that are about 80. Big babies, though. See some concrete pillars sticking up out of the water I usually don't see. I wonder if I just never paid attention to them or what. I'm going to give about 20 minutes. I might put one right in front of them bad boys. There's still flatheads here right now. They're just, they're not in like they will be in spring. Man, I'm waiting on that. What's up, Chucky? How you doing? Yeah, that's something else. I mean, I thought I was going to be skunked on the Tennessee one time, but right there at the end, I ended up catching like 4 or 5 catfish and some brim and bass. So I've never been skunked. To see nobody catch nothing last night, that's kind of freaky. I'm sure Mike felt the same way. He probably just he knew he was going to get something. It just didn't happen. It's not often you're skunked up there, that's for sure. I wish they would better manage our river so it'd be healthier. We don't have as many fish as some places because they're just not managed correct here. I'm just bouncing this gold minnow on bottom now, hoping maybe a little bass will pick it up. Oh, that was a hit. What was that? Come on back, buddy. Come on. I need you. I got people waiting to see a fish. Dang, I hung in a little tree I didn't see sticking out right there. Well, crap. Yeah. It's pretty much the same thing. Bank fishing up here, you about just got to put it right on their face. See, where I'm at, I'm actually maximizing my bite because my river's narrow right here. So there's a sandbar right there. You can see the grass. That's the sandbar. that grass gets washed away whenever the water gets super high. But that sandbar actually comes out 20 more feet, and it makes it almost like a pitch point. All the fish have to come upstream right through that spot. And that's where I've got my baits. So I know there's fish going by it. It's just they're not hitting. I don't know. Maybe want to pick it up. How y'all doing it? Till January. It normally don't get cold around here till January, but it's starting to come in. What's up, Annette? How you doing? If you want to go back to, I don't know, 30 minutes into the stream, you'll see me catch about a 10-pound blue cat. I had another one on, but he come off the hook. I'm going to give it about 10 more minutes, and then that yellow-tipped pole right there, I'm going to put probably a whole brim on there and just put some gashes in it and see if maybe one of them will grab that. I would really like to get a little flathead. That'd be epic. I hadn't caught one out of here in a little while now. Not since spring. I didn't catch no good ones out of here this year. Normally I catch at least 10, 15 pounders, you know. I see somebody catch some 20 pounders. Didn't nobody really catch them this year, but I didn't really see very many people fishing for them either. We had an incredible striper run this year. Everybody was out here trying to catch them stripes. Go ahead and move that one a few feet so it'll roll in the current a little bit. The way it's positioned, it's literally directly in the center of the channel now. So 20 pounds. Jeez, man, I wish. My section of the river, 20 pounds is a good fish. I had a flathead hook that would have went 30 last year, but he come off the hook at my feet. That's the biggest one I've seen up here that personally seen. I got some guys up here said they caught a 52 pounder, but there's one thing about this area. Everybody shows everybody pictures of everything caught. I ain't seen no pictures of it. And those people are some of the ones I see post all the time too. So 30 is probably the biggest I've seen that I believe come through here. Sorry, y'all don't see me poking you. Had to check, see what time it is. Yeah, I was expecting a whole bunch of fish from Haz and them last night. A whole bunch. I'd give anything for 8 fish today. Boy, that'd be a good day here. Dude, I don't know if you're still in here, Chunky, but me and my wife are tripping out over your net, dude. Man, that net looked like daggum Christmas. Yeah, it's rough when the temperature drops that much in one day. What's up, Mac Fishing? How you doing? It's good to see everybody poking their head in here today, man. Got 17 folks as far as I can tell watching. Ain't nothing going on right now. I did get that one 10-pounder. If you don't mind, y'all like what I do, hit that like button for me. I've had some incredible growth on my channel in the last month. I mean, last 3 weeks. I'm wanting to see it continue. I'm hoping I hit 700 before the end of the month. I mean, I'm right there at it, 680. Starting to feel big time like you guys. Hey, how y'all doing? Yeah. Yeah, it's going to take them a few days to get used to that temperature. I don't know. What do y'all think? Is it time for me to throw one of them small brim out holes, see if a flathead won't pick it up? Starting to think if I'm not going to get any bites, I should at least have a big bait sitting out there. Well, relatively big. I couldn't get no big brim today. They're all 3.5 fingers wide. Dude, it's hard when you have to work all the time. It took me over a year to get to 100 subs my first year. I think I was right in December, was still at like 96. But I mean, the last 3 weeks, I've went from 500 to almost 700. So I feel like what I'm doing, the algorithm is starting to pick it up a little bit. Plus, all you guys are helping me grow. Got a good community of folks wanting to help each other out. That's why I was pushing hard to get Mike to his 1,000 last night, man. That joker deserves to be monetized and everything, so he ain't got to use StreamYard. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do it. I think I'm gonna go ahead and put a whole brim out there. Go ahead. I'm gonna put it on the Demon Dragon setup. I'm gonna put that one out there floating. Maybe a stripe will pick it up. I think somebody wanted my fish. He caught a mongoose bite with a throw net. What you talking about? I got that little brim right here on the edge of the eddy and the current. So if anything's gonna pick it up with it swimming right there like that, that's the spot. I wonder if that's what had swim past me when I was up there. When I was up there with old Joe, I had something big. It was dark, I couldn't see it, but it swam right past the dock. It looked like a big old snake, but it was some kind of animal. It wasn't a snake. I was sitting there thinking maybe an otter. He tripping me out with that. What the fish snatcher? We got two good baits out there now. All right. Dude just flew a drone right here through my fishing lines. He's playing a dangerous game. He hits them fishing lines. That drone's done. That braid, man, not only will he pull it out the air, but it's going to burn that little engine up. I know. I've got a drone. I take it fishing. I know what'll happen to it. I think that's what I'm going to do next time I go to Tennessee. I'm going to bring my drone. I'm going to use it to drop a bait 200 yards out like I do when I'm shark fishing. Drag a skipjack out there. What's up, Danimals? Haven't had any bites here recently, but when I first got started, I caught about a 10-pound blue cat. Maybe a little heavier, but not much. I still think he's closer to 10 pounds than anything. Move that bait a good ways. $3 a.m. Short for real beast. Caught a drone with a live brim. I would too. I'd post it up. Wouldn't be my fault. That'd be stupid if that was what went viral and got me over 1,000, wouldn't it? What's up, first time? What's going on? Them guys down in Panama City, if you fly your you fly your drone near a pier, they'll try to hit it out the air. They'll throw jigs at it. I bet that what that guy don't know is here in Georgia, to fly a drone, you actually have to have insurance because if it falls and hits somebody, that you're liable. That's why I don't fly mine here. You beat your PB 3 times yesterday. Dang. I like days like that. What was the biggest one? What was the last one of your PBs? What's up, Bug Man? You snuck in real quick. The Ohio River. 8 pounds, 13 to 14.5, a 14.7. That's nice. Yeah, there's some cool cats, man. Good people on here. I got a bunch of them watching me now. They're all good people. Haven't catfished in 20 years. Well, now's a good time to start. Do it. Get you some tackle you feel comfortable spending money on and using. It ain't got to be expensive stuff. Just stuff to get started. Get out there and wear them out. One good thing about catfish is when you first get into it, you don't have to get too crazy. Just throw a bait on bottom and see what happens. Cabin cruiser, huh? I'm gonna reel this yellow one or this orange one up. I'm gonna put a fresh piece on. South of the dam. Oh man, so I got some good news. The oh god, what are they called? The Corps of Engineers down where I went live in Eufaula called me back and said they're gonna open that dam up hopefully in the spring. Hey, how y'all doing? Hey, buddy. Caught one so far. Big catfish. Yeah, but they're not sure if they're going to actually open in if they're going to open actually in the spring or if they're going to open in the summer. But that dam that I wanted to go to, they'll actually open up next year. So as soon as they do, man, I'm going to do a live down there because that part of the Chattahoochee, from what I understand, average blue cat weight is 40 pounds. That's the average. Chattahoochee River is weird, man. Most rivers, the closer you get to salt water, the catfish get smaller. This river, they get bigger as it gets closer to salt water. Be back in a few. Gonna have to use a breakaway system like I use or like Big Mike uses. You're gonna lose a lot of lead, but just as part of it. Yeah, I'll do another video here soon talking about my setups too, so everybody get an idea of the people that bank fish and stuff. I'm sure all of these guys like Chunky and all them, they've got videos too. You can look up everybody. Hey, how you doing? You just got to kind of come up with your own style and find what works for your waters. But what those Corps of Engineers were saying, that section of the river, average blue cats are 40 pounds. You don't get as many of them, but they're the top predator. There's overabundance in flatheads. They said average weight's 10 pounds. They said you don't catch very many channel cats below that dam because they get eat up by the flatheads. So I'm ready. As soon as they let me know that it's open, because they're supposed to message me, I'm going to be, or they'll probably send out a thing telling everybody. I'll be doing a live underneath that dam. Yeah. Before long, man, Chunky's going to have all of his poles done bright. He's got his net done bright. He ought to do everything, man. He's got his weights and all that stuff is wrapped up. Be shoes, jacket. Walking around looking like a walking rock concert. Just bright lights shining everywhere. What's up, Crank? How you doing? Found your way onto my channel, huh? I'm out here doing some catfish, and I caught a 10-pound blue earlier. And it's been a while since I've had another bite. I just put fresh baits out. Oh, yeah. Chunky catches big fish. So does Haz, Brian B. All these people you see in my chat, they catch big fish. They know what they're doing, you know. They put a lot of time on the water. You see Big Mike. Big Mike, he catches a bunch of big fish from the bank. See, that's the good thing about these live streaming tournaments and stuff. You get to see a lot of fishermen you didn't know about. You can actually sign up underneath their channel. Hey, how you doing? You can subscribe to their channel and you can get a lot of information that way. All of them guys are constantly teaching people stuff. I did in the beginning. I need to get back to it. A buddy of my wife's, he wants me to do a video teaching new people how to get into fishing. So I'm going to do kind of like a beginner series thing. Beginner series bass fishing, brim and catfish from the bank, you know, just startup equipment, knots, that kind of thing. Should have done it a long time ago. Yeah. My wife was laughing at me. She fishes a little bit with me, but she don't do it a lot. She was telling me her feed on YouTube on her phone is slam full of fishing folks now because she's been subbing to everybody, trying to help everyone out. A poor thing, man. She hears me talk about fishing 24/7, sees my videos, and now her phone's full of everybody else's videos. Hooks and hammocks in here? I didn't even see. Yep. Dang, I didn't even see you in there, bud. Sorry, you were further up. Boop, boop. Well, that was something else last night, man. Everybody pushing to get Big Mike to 1,000. That's good stuff right there. That's the kind of stuff I like seeing in the fishing industry. I get so tired of the whole competition. You know, everybody is stealing my views and stuff like that. Saltwater makes me so mad sometimes. You get some good folks, but then a lot of them, man, they don't want to talk to you or work with you because they feel like you're stealing their thunder. I run into you guys all the catfishing and stuff, and man, y'all just freely helping everybody. That's what I've been looking for. Good folks. Whew, into my nose is getting sunburnt. A little bit warmer out here than I thought it was going to be. Yeah. Oh no, you get trolling now. There's trolls that come in every once in a while. What's up, Kimberly? How you doing? Just one for today. When I first got here, as soon as I got my first bait out on the pink rod over there in the corner, 15 seconds in, I had a 10-pound blue cat, maybe 11. I still feel he's closer to 10. And then the orange rod got a hit. Like it looks like it's getting one now. I'm gonna let him do his thing though. Come on, do it, do it. Quit playing with it. Do it. He might be on there. He might just be little. I'm gonna go see if I can't get him. Got him. He's just a little guy. He's just a little, and don't freak out. He ain't big. We just got good current right here. Oh no. He come off. Now I'm hung at something. Dang it. It's the first bite we've had in a minute. Dang. Well, we almost had another one. We'll throw it back out there. Fish count is still one. Man, I got excited for nothing. Yeah, that was that fresh piece I just put out too. I threw that as far as I could into the channel, so maybe I'll reeled up the whole brim. And I'll throw him out in the channel instead of being right here. Dang, y'all. Sorry, I almost had you another one. Almost. Talking about disappointing. Don't panic. It's not a fish. That's just the weight dragging across the bottom. It'll settle in a second. So that one I just casted out, it's got a whole brim on it, but it's a small brim. Whoop, whoop. Keep hitting that button. Let's see. Here. He wasn't big though. He's probably 5, 6 pounds or better. Just good current. Felt good to have a fish on for a minute though. Actually, they're green sunfish that I'm using for bait today. I got a little spot that I can go to. I can catch them literally by the hundreds, but they're never really big. You know, they're just 3.5 fingers wide. Sometimes you get one that's 4 fingers wide, have a big bait, but they're all usually pretty small. They're the size that I like using when my flatheads in this area start running. I'll be throwing those out whole come February. Both poles, they'll have whole green sunfish or brim on them that size. I'll be getting stripes and flatheads.
Going down.
Yep, I see you.
Tried adjusting the camera so less people get in the live stream. They're looking at me weird like I'm filming them or something. They're the ones walking in front of the camera.
From where? Kelly, how was it? Take a picture?
I mean, I love fishing out here. I love fishing, but I really wish I was in a healthier river right now, or at least further downstream. This section's pretty overfished. It's majorly overfished. Skunk onesie. Dude, this is going to be great. All right, I should be here for a little while longer. Man, I'm going to trip out. I see them guys in them onesies, dude. I'm going to lose my mind. Gunnersville, what, overfished? This is a really weird section of the river, too. It's real shallow up this way. I mean, this is basically the end of the river for our part, because right up here, the rocks and everything, unless it's, the water is blowing out the banks from like a massive rain and we're flooding, literally flooding into the streets, the fish can't go no further than that little bit of white water you see right there. That's it. So it shallows up real bad right here. I'm probably fishing 6-7 foot of water, and that's the deepest that I can get right here. 6'4". Pepe Le Pew walking around. Yeah, y'all trip me out with this stuff, man. And then they got to challenge somebody. They got to challenge somebody to give that loser's trophy to, man. Either that or they just got to keep it, own it. Yeah. And I can't think of the guy's name. I was talking to him a while back when I was trying to get their fishing poles and trying to maybe possibly one day work out some kind of sponsorship. The guy who came up with Slime Cats, I think he fishes up there quite a bit, or he has been. Where am I fishing at? So this is the Riverwalk up here in Columbus, Georgia. I'm right here next to Fort Benning. I'm probably 2 miles from Fort Benning. It's just right down the road. It's the Chattahoochee River. This is the shallow end of the Chattahoochee River. Now, the other week when I was live streaming in that new spot down in Lake Eufaula, that's still the Chattahoochee, but that's like 2 hours south, which I hope to be doing more of that here soon. They said they're going to open that dam up probably in the spring, but if not in the spring, in the summer, I'll be doing a lot of live streams below that dam. Any place that the average weight of a blue cat is 40 pounds, I want to be there. Have to travel a little bit, but I like traveling to fish. I actually want to do some fishing trips outside of the country. I want to go down to where's it at? The Amazon, and go after them red-tailed catfish. I was saving up money to go there, but then all this stuff started going on. Looks like I might be getting a hit on that brim. I'm gonna pretend like I don't see him and let him do his thing, get hooked. But I was saving up to go try the Amazon for them red-tailed catfish. And I was also saving up to go to Argentina. I wanted to try to catch those golden dorado. Of course, I was going to film it. That's bucket list stuff for me, I remember back when catching a flathead was a bucket list fish. I had no idea we even had them in this river. First one I ever caught was in Mississippi. First time I realized we had flatheads in this river, I caught one was 22 pounds. Striper fishing. What's up, Turny Cat? How you doing? If y'all are new to the channel poking in, if you don't mind, give me a like on it. And if you like fishing and you like seeing traveling and stuff, then subscribe to the channel. I appreciate it. I catch good fish every once in a while. Here soon, it's about to start being saltwater stuff for me. Y'all be seeing me live stream down there doing the same thing, taking catfishing to the ocean, be fishing on bottom, catching redfish, stingrays, sharks. That's why I love it so much. It's just like catfishing, man. As a matter of fact, same poles right here, I'll be using for sharks. Only difference is I'll be using a drone to take the bait out like 200 yards. Hey, how you doing? That's what I'm going to do up there in Tennessee. Next time I go, I'm going to take my drone. I'm going to drone a skipjack out to the center of the river. Be bank fishing like a boss. I actually took Joe Chat Cats out there shark fishing last year, and I got to show him dropping baits with a drone. I literally dropped his bait, hooked up my bait, took the drone up into the air where it was too far for me to land it quickly. He was already hooked up on a shark and it was spooling him. He wanted to use his equipment. He put the catfish rods to the limit. We'll say that. I think it took, 150 yards, 200 yards of line off his reel. He basically had nothing left on it. If any of y'all are in my live stream right now and you're winners from my contest and you have not emailed me yet, please email me. I've got 4 people I'm still waiting on to email me your address. Don't make this like the first time I ever did a giveaway. My first ever giveaway on here, when we reached 100 subs, I gave away a rod reel combo and a few other, like a catfish combo. And I could not get anybody to get their stuff. They just wouldn't email me. I ended up having to give it all away to people I knew just because the people wouldn't email me their addresses. I couldn't send it. What's up, David? If you have emailed me and you're in here, I've gotten your emails. I've got emails from about 8 of y'all. I need four more of y'all, which I'll get the names and everything up later. I need 4 more of y'all to email me your addresses. Want to make sure y'all get your stuff, you know. Me and my wife went out of our way to get really good stuff for the giveaway. I'd like to see y'all get it. Come on, man. Where y'all at? These catfish are probably wanting a steak dinner. Well, caught one, about 10 pounds, maybe 11, maybe. Lost two. One was a good one, probably around same size, maybe a little bigger. And then a few minutes ago, I had one probably 5 to 8 pounds. He come off right next to the wall. I'm about to put a fresh piece on this orange rod and chunk it back out. It seems to be every time I put a fresh piece out, within a few seconds, I get hit. Yeah, she said. Good Lord, what a throw. Almost put that across the river. That one's actually going to rest right up against the bridge leg. I got that one way out there. Need anything? I don't really need anything. Getting kind of hungry, but I know when I get back, I'm gonna grill those steaks. So I'm okay. I got something to drink and everything, babe. I need a fish. That's what I need. I need a fish that'll quit coming off the hook. So if you want to, go on out there and hook one up for me real quick. Some hog leg. Solo Texan, what's going on, bud? Yeah, I like that 3v3 thing. That's pretty epic. I like that. Yeah, I like that name. That's a good old hog leg. It sounds like they're opening the dam. I just heard an alarm. Hopefully they'll do this alarm. What's up, Roger? Yep. So there's two dams right here. They're literally back to back, and that's where I go get bait. The other day when I was fishing, saw me catching brim and stuff. That's where it is, was in between them. I just heard the alarm of one, they're going to let water loose. I guarantee you they're going to open this one too. And when they do, I'm going to start catching fish. One over 10 or 10 pounds or over is probably closer to 10, maybe 11 pounds, maybe. He was kind of long, so he might be there. And then I lost another one around that size just a few minutes ago. I lost one around 5 to 8 pounds. Oh, dude, they go ahead and open up this dam, man. I actually might catch some fish for y'all. They had the water running a little bit today, and that's why I've had bites. But if they go on ahead and let some serious water through here, I'll start getting some blues. More than likely, what it means is they got some of those kayakers wanting to go downstream, so they're going to open up the gates a little bit.
You messing up his video.
Oh, it's all right. How y'all doing? Oh,
You want to see stuff?
it'll do it. Pretty good throw. I didn't even see that. 3v3 versus smaller competitors. You don't want to get beat up. I'm right here next to Fort Benning. I'm in Columbus, Georgia. Oh, about kicked y'all over. Haven't seen the change in the flow yet. I'm hoping they'll go ahead and open it up. It's not bad. It's still good. It'll be a fish, but a lot of times when they open it, instead of catching blues, the stripes will start hitting these brim chunks on bottom. Which, I mean, at this point, I'll take anything. I just need fish, period, at this point. Don't live far from there. A big old fat foot. I keep kicking this camera back over, and these folks don't want to be seen on the camera. Playing possum. Oh no, I see a little bit more water coming over the edge. They might be letting a little bit out. They need to go on ahead and just crank it up. That grass you see right here, that needs to be underwater for me to start having a good bite right here. Well, yep, that's the second dam. I hear it. They're about to let this water through. I might have to sit out here for a little bit, see what happens. 425, yeah, that's about time they usually do it. Sylvester, Georgia. Oh yeah, you're not too far away. I can't believe how many people in my my giveaway and live stream are in Georgia. Georgia and Alabama. Of course, you know, because just right there on the other side of that river right there, that's Alabama. The little fun fact, Georgia fishing license works on this side of the river over there because it's actually owned by Georgia. Even though you're standing on Alabama, the Georgia fishing license is what you need there. $300. Oh. I was wondering what I was hearing. Stay on there, buddy. Pier flipped him. Pier flipped about an 8-pounder. Oh, blue cat. I forgot my net. I got to do something. I had to hand line that other one. Peace out, bro. Appreciate it. I hope y'all saw that. I hope he was on the camera. That's just how I do it down here. Just pier flipping 8-pound blue cats. That was literally the max that I can do with that. I've done it before. That 10-pounder I had earlier, I tried it. You can't get enough bend in the rod to get it over the rail. I had to hand line him. We go ahead and put another bait out there. Just that little bit of a change in the flow, they started biting. I was gonna say, I'll show y'all the rig I'm actually using right now. So it's just like them big leaders that I tie. It's just a smaller version, only 50 pounds. Use a smaller bait today, seems to be working. It didn't hurt him. I let him down softly. I didn't slam him. I don't like hurting fish for no reason. I was going to say, I got the camera turned out here so you're not on it. catfish, like what I just caught. I caught one almost 11 pounds earlier. You don't really see too many big ones in this area until springtime. Then you get them like 20, sometimes 30. I hope I get another one. I've been waiting over 2 hours to get another bite. I've had four bites. I caught one, I missed two, and then I got that one. I guess it's not too bad. Bill danced it. Right? Got to do something. I forgot my net. I used to just keep that net in the back of my truck because you never knew when you would go fishing. What's going on, bud?
Man, it's been a while.
What's up? I'm actually out here live streaming right now.
Yeah, I've been seeing the live streams on your channel. I've been checking them out.
I'm out here catching some old blue cats.
Got any good ones yet?
One almost 11 pounds. I just threw one back about 8.
Really?
Yeah.
They're biting right now.
They're not biting very good.
But they're still biting. You're slinging the plate pretty dang far. That makes a lot of sense.
Well, that one right there, I actually got it right on the front of that bridge leg right there.
Really?
That's where he come from.
Okay.
You can pop in and say, hey, let everybody know about your
What's
fish
up,
brain.
YouTube? Hey, check out Fish Brain Sam Valancourt. Give me a follow. There we go.
It's a good buddy of mine right here. He catches a bunch of fish in this area. You ought to check him out. Oh, y'all should. It split my finger wide open when I tried to hand line that 10-pounder. It cut me open.
Oh,
I mean, I should have known better. I mean, it's braid,
Yeah.
but I had to do something. I didn't want to have to walk all the way down there for one only 10 pounds. I'll do it for 120. But I wasn't leaving.
I've heard there was a 62-pounder caught under this bridge a few times, though.
I doubt it. Where's the picture? Everybody around here posts pictures of everything they catch. If I don't see somebody post a picture of one that big, then it didn't happen.
You got a point.
That's like that. I got some guys that are like, oh, we caught some 60-pound flatheads. I look at the pic. They had pictures. They were 20 pounds. You know how big flatheads look.
Yeah, they make them look a lot bigger than they actually are.
Oh, come on. They're asking for your name on there and everything.
Oh, really? All
Yeah.
right. So, first name Sam, last name VAILLANCOURT.
And that's on Fish Brain.
Fish Brain, yeah.
If y'all like watching people, well, I mean, I guess it's pictures, but he catches a crap ton of fish out of this river.
I've got a bunch of catches posted. I've got some info on how to catch fish in the spring down here. Check me out.
He's actually a decent little deal on there. He's got a bunch of folks following him.
Almost 2,000 now, I think.
Almost.
Almost.
I'm
So
talking
close.
about. He's been in some of my videos. He's caught some stripes with me and stuff and everything. He catches a lot of stripes.
Yeah, we had some good times together.
A lot of bass. I can't tell if that's the current or if another one's picking at it. They just opened the gates up a little bit. I heard the siren going, and like 10 minutes later, I get him.
Jeez.
You coming down here to try for some bass?
Yeah. Last time I tried for catfish, it was an absolute skunk, so I just thought I might as well just take a few rods with some artificials and give it a shot.
I caught 2 yesterday. One was on my ultralight. I had to climb down the stairs to get him.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he was like 5 to 6, maybe 7 pounds.
Large one?
No, catfish
Oh, really?
on my ultralight.
Oh, dang.
Yeah, and then I caught another one was like 8 pounds on like that one I just had, and I pulled him right up. I could pier flip a 8-pounder.
Yeah, that's no problem.
But that 10-pounder, I tried to pier flip him, and the rod bent just too much to get him over the rail. I ended up having to hand line him.
Oh, yikes. That's scary.
I wasn't worried about the line or the
Yeah,
leader breaking. I was worried about the hook bending because it's
Oh, yeah.
50-pound leader, 65-pound braid. I was worried the hook was going to bend, but
Yeah, you got some pretty strong line on that. What bait are you using out right now?
green sunfish.
Oh, yes.
So I found out about that spot where you can go behind the Oliver Dam.
Oh, yeah.
I went down there and loaded up on it
Loads
for
of
bait.
them.
I only brought about 7 up here this time. But the other day I was down here, I had like 30 of them.
You can catch them for days down there.
Oh, yeah. Told y'all I could catch a fish, though. Y'all been waiting. There was one.
I gotta go check out this live stream after.
Well, I'm going to stick around a little while longer, especially since they're letting a little more water out.
Yeah.
Maybe them catfish will turn on a little better, you know?
Oh yeah. I think I'm actually gonna fish down by the steps right there. So I'll see if you catch anything.
Okay, cool. And I'll see if you catch anything. I'll see the fish splashing and everything. Just a little bit more. Yeah, he's awesome. He's been in some of my videos with me. He's caught some stripes whenever I was actually catfishing, but the stripes were hitting all of my baits on the bottom. And he ended up catching a couple too. One of my older videos from last year, I think, or might even have been the beginning of this year. Florence Marina, that's where the big catfish are at on this river, is down that way. But see, here's the problem. You know, I could go down there in my kayak and get to them, but I'm not going out in that part of the river alone in my kayak with the size gators they got. I've got to at least have somebody go with me, and nobody I know wants to go. Because I don't mind fishing around them. Done it my whole life, but I'm not going out in a kayak by myself. It's a bad look. Not even for the gator. I could catch a big catfish and get flipped out. Up here, I fish by myself in the Tennessee River, but you know, I got the spot that I fish. Joe lives 5 minutes away. You know, if anything was to happen and I got my phone or something, I could call him. He'd be there in a couple minutes. Down there, ain't nobody around. Yeah, there's some as big as my kayak and bigger. That kayak's 15 foot. They're not really a threat to you. If they do anything, it's because they're chasing your fish. I've had them come up and bang off the side of the boat trying to catch our bass. And in a boat, it's different. The kayak, they can flip me. I wouldn't really worry about the gator eating me. I would probably just end up drowning. Yeah, current's moving better now. I might actually see. Yeah, I can see it's actually bending that pole down. I might actually start getting some more bites. I don't know. We'll give it a little while longer to see what time it is. After 5, maybe. Oh, it's 4:38. Yeah, I got time. I still got a little time. Steve Mosley, what's going on, bud? So I've caught 2 blue cats so far. Nothing major. Just 10 pounds and 8 pounds. And these are guesstimates, by the way. I don't have a scale. Just that's usually generally the size that I deal with down here. I lost one close to the size of that 10-pounder, and I lost one that's probably like a 5-pound, maybe 6-pounder. He wasn't very big at all. That's something I need to get a good scale. I need to get a good scale so I can start weighing my fish. I know some people are like, you don't have to weigh them. But I was raised, if you don't weigh your fish, you can't claim a weight. And if you don't catch it on a rod and reel, it doesn't count. That's just how my family is. So that big 75-pound flathead I caught on a limb line in Mississippi, as far as my dad and all of my uncles are concerned, I didn't catch him. They thought he was neat. I live in Georgia. I fish in Tennessee and Alabama, Georgia, Florida, anywhere I can travel to. You know, now that this, I won't say this sickness stuff is calming down any, but maybe it's getting better. I can travel. I might be doing some fishing in the Amazon. I was saving up to go try to catch some red-tailed catfish. We were actually planning a trip right as the sickness hit everybody, and they shut everything down. Oh, I killed y'all. Big old fat feet just killing this camera. Man, I hit the camera so hard I knocked off about 5 of my viewers. Yeah, the current's definitely coming up. That's good. I should start having a little better action now. So the way the current hits right here, once it speeds up, so there's some concrete steps over here on the wall that blocks the river. When it was going slower, the channel was kind of right here. The higher the current hits, when it hits those steps, it almost straightens the current out. I'll have to throw further to get into the current, but I should start hooking some more fish. Dude, let's do it. I'll fish with anybody. As long as you a good person and you don't mind me talking, I'll fish. I need to recast this one real quick. Got to end that current. The only bad thing is we might start getting some short strikes with this current coming up because the gar start running. We'll be thinking we're getting good fish, and it'll actually be gar. I said it earlier, but if y'all don't mind, hit that thumbs up for me. It helps out a lot. I'm trying to grow too. Although I've had a lot of growth here recently, I can't complain. Hunting deer and turkey. Whew. I used to hunt, but I'll be honest, it gets in the way of my fishing. I'd shoot one deer, and then I'd be back to fishing. And we did it today. We got some fish. I didn't get skunked. You the better half. Nice. That weight's not holding now. It's wanting to keep rolling. I'm just going to leave it where it's at. Let it sit. I can't believe a bass ain't grabbed that whole brim I put out yet or something. I broke it loose so it'll float down a little bit, but I didn't think something would grab it. It ain't a very big bait. I tell y'all what, as quick as I'm growing to 1,000 myself, man, I'm gonna have to take out a loan for this next giveaway. I may not have enough time to save up money. Foot gets healed. Yeah. It's always when the fishing or the hunting's good whenever you get sick or get hurt. All right, come on, Blues. I've got better current coming on now. I know you're here. They can't be the only ones in the area. Let's get one about 25. I know we got blues that big. Heck, at this point, I'll take a stripe. And the sun's starting to go down a little bit. It's starting to be that peak fishing time. Oh, yeah. Back to work tomorrow. I can't live stream as much. Try hole. Shoot, any boat's a good boat as far as I'm concerned. I ain't got one. My kayak counts as a boat. It's so big. You know, that's where down there by Florence Marina. That's where the Georgia record blue cat come from in that area. Down there near like Omaha. There's some seriously big catfish in that area. Perfect fishing boat. I heard that. Dang. I got to recast that one. It just keeps rolling out of the spot I want it in. My bait's still good. Yeah, it's still good.
You want your sunglasses back?
No.
You want them? No? Okay.
Crappie fishing, huh? Yeah, they got some good ones down there too. A lot of big fish down that way. Man, I cannot believe something has not hit that brim I got sitting there. It's not even a big brim. Man, normally if I put a brim out like that, I at least get a stripe. What's up, Chad? Caught a couple of blue cats, nothing too big, about 10 pounds is the biggest, maybe 11. Caught an 8-pounder. Missed a couple more. Minimum size limit, yeah. That's like up here. They have size limits for this area, but nobody ever, they don't enforce them. Everybody just keeps everything. It drives people crazy when I throw stuff back, but it's overfished. Massively overfished. You know, when I was a kid, I was dumb. I used to get every big bass I caught mounted. I got several on the wall over 10 pounds. As I got older, I realized you're killing the breeding fish. But that's just the mentality in this area. Everybody just keeps everything. That's why I freak people out around here when they see me fish, because I'm always throwing my stuff back. But heck, somebody's got to, or ain't going to be none left. And that's why we don't see very many big ones in this area. I personally don't want to eat a blue bigger than 10 pounds anyway. They're tough. I'm thinking about swapping the poles. I'm thinking about letting the brim drift this way, and I'm going to throw this upriver into the current, see if I can get it hung up in there.
He's like, you got the Robert Williams personality. You're asking it with happiness. And I'm like, well, you're not completely wrong, but I'm not.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a stupid mentality to have. I try not to judge on stuff too much, you know what I mean? Because everybody's different, but, you know, at some point, you got to let something go. I can't get that weight to hold. Still drifting down. Huh. Might have to put a heavier weight on. We'll do that. I'm going to put a heavier weight on it. I got to do something to get it to stay still. What is this? 3? All right. The 3 ounce wouldn't hold. Went to a 5 ounce. We're going to put a headpiece on, small head. And I'm going to try to put this out in that channel, see if it'll actually hold. I need it to stay in the current. I don't need it to drift out of it. You awake now, Big Mike? What's going on, buddy? Well, I did better than y'all today. I caught a 10-pounder and an 8-pounder. I missed 2. I was hoping for that 65, 70-pounder that y'all was going to get last night. Come on, stick. Quit rolling, stick. Man, these weights are struggling right now. What's up, nephew? Caught an 8-pounder. I pier flipped him. I don't know if you were here for that. Yeah, I'm trying to get to 1,000 too, babe. My wife's really been helping try to push me to get more content, to get more subscribers. Dang, it's gonna roll right over the other one. Yeah, I got 2 though. Whew, boy, we was pushing hard, Big Mike, but we got you there, man. Everybody got you. I wasn't leaving until you hit 1,000 last night. If I had to hog tie some of them people. And you should have the watch hours, Big Mike. You ought to go on ahead, get in there and do whatever paperwork you got to get monetized, because I think it takes like 30 days for them to make their decision. You know, if that's what you choose to do. Yeah, no skunk today, babe. No skunk today. Wish y'all could have been here to see me pier flip that 8-pounder.
All around good time.
Got a good cast on that one. Wait till they send you the email. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about, Big Mike. You deserved it, buddy. That's for sure. You put in way too much time on here not to be. I'm surprised that I got to 680 as quick as I did. I mean, just 2 weeks ago, I was at 500. Here we are. I'm almost 700. Man, even that 5-pounder didn't hold. I mean, that 5-ouncer didn't hold. This current right here is super fast. Oh, well, it's just going to have to sit. Dang, I got to recast this other one, man. That current's getting me. There we go. Lock in. Boom. That one locked in. You just got to keep sending it in until they pick it up. You got to think, man. There's millions of people that are putting in to get monetized, so they're probably going to miss you every once in a while. Just don't give up on it. They're really starting to crank the water open now. I should be getting some bites coming in soon. They should start running. Yeah, it don't matter if he's got to wear a onesie. He still made it. What's going on, bud?
How you doing?
Doing
Catching
pretty-
anything?
I caught 2 earlier. I've lost a couple. Can't seem to keep them on the hook.
Gotcha.
You sure you're denied, or they just ain't pick it up? I don't know what's up if they're denying it. You might want to find out what's up with that, which I'm sure you probably have. I'm probably not. I'm probably saying stuff that you've already done. I know they can be weird about stuff sometimes too. Oh, there's definitely bigger catfish in the Tennessee. Now, one day they'll start pulling big guys out of there, in the 80, 90, 100-pound range. But right now, Tennessee's got the biggest ones. I guarantee you, I feel like the next world record is probably going to come from the Tennessee River. I almost bet money on it. Almost. I don't like betting money too much, but I'd almost bet money on that. Jeez, the current's really cranking. Dang, that's stupid. Weird. Y'all, I don't know if y'all are still in here, but see what I was saying earlier? You see how the grass is starting to disappear? That water's starting to raise? That's when the fishing out here starts picking up. It's after 5 now, probably 5:08. I probably got about another 40 minutes that I can fish. I think these next 40 minutes, I should start. If there's good fish running through, I should start getting them. This area bottlenecks, like the river's shaped like this. So I'm fishing right dead center, both sides of it. They got no choice but to go right past my bait. Every fish in the river has got to go right past my bait to come up here. And they are constantly traveling upstream. It's just whether or not they want to eat. Dude, man, we were hoping so hard you would hit your hundo on your 1,000 subscribers. But I guess now you got to get a skunk onesie, huh? Man, I got to figure out a way to get this bait out there to stick. I'm gonna try throwing it. This time I'm gonna try to peg the. I'll try to peg the bridge and see if it'll stick right in front of it like I did earlier. Oh yeah.
Cool.
It'd be cool if I was catching.
Wow.
Just fishing at this point. Yeah, I wouldn't give up, that's for sure. Dang. It just ain't going to stick. I'm just going to leave it. I'm just going to let it drift. Apparently, it's just not going to hold right now. I didn't bring any 10 ounces with me. Yeah. Yeah, I need to put something heavy on there. I got a big 16 ounce, but the problem is it's round. It will just keep rolling. It's one of my deep sea, uh, what do you call it? The deep drop weights. I could throw it, but it'll roll anyway. It'll still roll because it's shaped like an egg. I forgot my 10 ounces. I put in an order with what's his name, Brad, last night. I'm getting like 30 pounds of lead or something like that, or 32 leads or whatever. Not 32 pounds, like 32 leads or something. Hey, how y'all doing? I ain't got too much longer. It's getting dark quick over here. The sun will be dropping down not too much longer. I gotta cook. I figured something would have grabbed that whole bluegill I got out there. Every time I put one down, I either get a flathead or I get a stripe. I ain't got nothing.
Caught anything?
Caught a couple catfish. Oh no, it's all rock bottom right here and sand. To get this to stick, basically I need to use 10 ounces or I need to use, like they do at the ocean, the spider weights. But I'm not wasting my spider weights. I'm done. I don't use them for break off. They're too expensive. No, but it's where they're at is like a pebbly kind of bottom. She's sour. If I can't get it to stick way out there, then I'm just going to throw it in close. mean, that's where I got my 10-pounder, was just 5 foot off the front of this morning, so, or this afternoon. I just throw it in close. It'll hold right here because that current's being broken by the stairs, so maybe there's one in close again. I don't know. Be nice if one of our resident flatheads pick up the bait. They usually run back downstream, but a few still stick around. And this is the spot where I hooked my biggest flathead in this area. Would have been like 30 pounds. It's the biggest I've seen, but it come off at my feet. That's 2 years ago or 3 years ago. It was right before I started filming for YouTube. See, I've been live for 3 hours and 22 minutes. I'll give it about 35 more minutes. And then I got to make dinner. Hungry too. Can't believe y'all stuck with me this long though. I did actually have fish this time. Actually, and one was decent, 10 pounds. That's not bad for this area. Springtime, I'll get those 15 to 20 pounders that come through. But until then, I'm going to start traveling. I'm going to go down there, especially now that the Corps of Engineers called me and told me that they're going to open that dam up. So hopefully if they open it in the spring, I'll go then. Act like a fish. Might just be rolling though. We'll know in a minute if it's a fish. Might have broke the weight. But the Corps of Engineers told me they're going to open that dam back up to the public come hopefully either spring or summer this year coming up. And as soon as they do, I'm going to be filming back there because they say the average blue cat in that area is 40 pounds. And that's what I want. I want to go down there. I want to fish behind the dams. They also said there's more flatheads than there are blues or channels, and the average weight's like 10 to 15 pounds. I guess the weight's still on there. It just finally broke loose. Yeah, when they open that dam up, I'm going to give you a call, Big Mike. You have to travel, but you can come down there fishing with me. You ain't got blue cats?
fish without there.
Caught a couple, but nothing too big. Not today.
There might be something on the way it is out there. It had a poke me like that sometimes. I don't know if it's alligator gulp or alligator.
Yeah, they got a bunch of gar out here. That's true. I caught a couple catfish though. One about 10 pounds today. Better than what I caught yesterday. Channels and flatheads. See, I'd rather have the flatheads than I would the blues. That's my favorite. What? It's just rolling. Yeah. I can't get them weights to stick, man. The current's just strong enough to keep the weight from holding. It just keeps rolling. But that biggest one I caught today, all I did was go. Just dropped it straight down. He was. All the other ones, the smaller ones, have been out. Or I caught out that way. Yeah. You got to go to the Ohio River. Oh, okay. I've never fished the Ohio River. Yeah, they fight different. If you go on Joe's channel, he just posted up, or actually, I don't think he's released it yet. It'll be coming out probably in a day or so. Me and him catching them flatheads. I got folks watching me live fishing out here. They see me catch a couple. Yeah. Yeah, I'll take 15-pound fish all day. First one this year. Yeah, I went from catching no flatheads ever to now I usually catch more flatheads than I do anything. Y'all ever come fish down there with Big Mike in Tennessee? If you want a good shot at flatheads, use bluegill. Now, I've caught some on skipjack. My biggest one ever was on a skipjack. But 90% of the ones I catch are on bluegill. Well, we've only got a little while longer. I'm going to put a fresh brim out there real quick. That's why I wasn't catching nothing. Had all that trash on it.
Yeah.
Well, hey, Health and Beauty, how are you doing? I just put some new bait out there. Hopefully, the next 15, 20 minutes, we can get one. Whew. Yeah, I appreciate it. If you give me a thumbs up, I'd love that. I've been growing a lot because of all y'all watching me. We're getting right there at 700 now. I may actually hit 700 before the end of this month. Appreciate it. I actually got, it's not a bluegill or a green sunfish. I actually got a shell cracker on for bait.
How'd you do?
Nothing since you left.
Really?
Nah, I just put a fresh, what do you call it, shell cracker out there. Hoping maybe a stripe or a big blue will pick it up, but
Live or cut?
well, they're all dead, but
Okay.
they're all fresh. I just caught them, before I started live streaming. But I put the whole thing on.
I think you may be getting.
It might actually be getting a hit. I'd love that.
I thought this one just got tapped by something.
There's a lot of trash floating downstream right now. A lot of grass.
Atlanta folks aren't too nice to us.
Oh yeah. Be nice old flathead that's been sticking around and grab it.
Oh, that'd be awesome. Those flatheads are impossible to catch throughout the year, but then there's that one hot period, right, in May and June,
Oh yeah.
all day long.
Shoot, they start hitting from February. They start hitting a little bit. That's what I wait for. Because February you get one every once in a while, but then you
Year
start.
starts to progress on.
Oh
You get
yeah,
more and more.
Yeah, they start picking up more and more until when they start running hard.
Oh yeah. Right around late March is when the hot bite really really starts to pick up.
Yeah. I actually, now that I know where I can catch plenty of live bait, I got to get a new net. My dog chewed it up.
Oh, dang.
But
That's unfortunate.
he likes fish. He smelled fish on it. So I'll start getting plenty of shad.
Keep the dog away from it this time.
Well, we're in a house now, so
Gotcha.
I keep it put up, and he gets to stay outside.
Awesome.
But I'll be up here trying for them flatheads when they run.
Oh yeah, me too. You better bet I will.
I like catching them down there by the rocks, but up here, man, it's
low.
so much easier.
It's a lot easier, but I think it's worth the trip down to the rocks.
Yeah.
Because that's the best spot, hands down. Like there's no comparing.
Well, they pile up in there.
Exactly. There's that one big hole where they all just live.
I was telling everybody on here about that yesterday, about how our flatheads, because our river's not like everybody else's. Flatheads actually, they run here.
They do.
Most places, they just sit around, they catfish stuff. But here, They run like the stripes.
Exactly. Our catfish are definitely more predatory than most other rivers.
I think they gotta be, though.
Oh, 100%.
Oh, I went down to, I don't know if you saw the live stream, but I drove down to Eufaula on the bottom side of that dam down there. It's like 2 hours away.
I don't think I saw that.
I went
Check it out.
I went down there. They won't let the public in there. They've got it blocked off. But the Corps of Engineers called me because I sent them a message. They're going to open up the bottom of the dam to people again, either in spring or summer next year coming up.
Oh man.
I'm gonna be doing a lot of my live streams down there.
Oh man, that's gonna be killer.
Average blue cat down there is 40 pounds. That's what they said. You don't catch as many, but they said when you do, the average is 40 pounds. And they said the average flathead's 10 to 15, but you catch like 5 to 1 down there. Flatheads everywhere.
Oh my god.
So I'm ready. You got to drive 2 hours to it though.
That 2 hour drive is worth it for that chance right there. 40-pound average size. Oh,
1.5 bullhead. You should use him for flathead bait.
Yeah. Okay, that'd be awesome flathead bait.
That's what Mississippi we used. Channel cats, bullheads, and green sunfish. That's like all we would use for flatheads.
They chew on that. They love that stuff.
Man, I was hoping maybe a big stripe or something would grab that brim.
Those stripes, they're disappearing by the day these days.
They'll be coming back in a few months.
They will. Right around February and March, they'll be back.
Them, shad will start showing back up. Which I actually ran into some of your buddies in
Oscar and William?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was in Summerlin. I heard, "Hey, are you Real Beast?" I turn around, yeah. They're like, "Hey, we watch your channel." I'm like, "Oh crap, people are starting to recognize me."
You're getting famous, man.
A little bit. I'm almost to 700 now.
Oh, that's pretty good. That's awesome. I shouted you out on my Fish Brain page once, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
So I may have to do that again with all the live streams you're doing.
And it's actually getting close to where I may actually be monetized. Probably won't be till next year, but I mean,
It'll get there.
I was at 500 subs 3 weeks ago.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so
You're also hit 1,000 by the end of the year.
almost 200 subs in a month.
You're also hit 1,000 by the end of the year at that rate.
I would like to. I don't know. It slowed down a little bit, but it's okay.
It'll go back up in waves. The next big fish you catch, they'll be jumping like crazy on your subscribe button.
Let's see what I've missed in here. That's funny. My wife is watching too.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we did that big giveaway. Did you see where I did the big giveaway?
I watched that.
Okay. Yeah, me and my wife went out of our way to make it a really good one because, originally it was supposed to just be for 600 subs. But then I was slowing down. It took me forever to get from 400 to 500.
Yeah.
So I said, shoot, I'll just do a 500 giveaway. And then as soon as I hit 500, it was like immediately 2 weeks later, 600. I'm like, well, I'm just going to it'll be a 500/600 giveaway.
Dang.
And then my buddy, have you seen my videos, that guy fishing with Big Mike when I was up there fishing?
Yeah.
Yeah, we were trying to get him to 1,000 last night. And I told him if they would get to 1,000, I would sponsor a rod, which I did. We got him to 1,000 subs.
Wow.
He got like his last 150 subscribers to get there.
That's amazing.
It's been an exciting year for YouTube and fishing.
Exactly, it really has been.
Well, you have fish brains.
I'm actually going to start a YouTube pretty soon, actually.
Really?
Yeah.
I think you should have already been doing one.
I think so too, but I just didn't have the GoPro and the materials I needed.
Right.
But as soon as next spring hits, you better bet I'm doing one.
Yeah.
All
Thought
those,
of a name?
all those hybrids? I have not. See, the thing is, me and my buddy Oscar, we're creating a guide service down here. So I don't want to tell the live streamers that yet because they may get excited. But
Hey, Bob, what's going on, man? I'll be watching it. I'll sub to it.
awesome.
I'll give you shouts out on here. We'll have to fish together, too.
Oh, definitely. Good collaboration.
Of course, you know I'm always going to be. I'm going to have the big old surf rods out,
Oh, yeah.
which I'm actually going to swap over to Mad Cat rods.
Oh, really?
So you'll actually see less of the spinning gear and more of my actual, like,
Bait
big
casting.
big bait casting reels.
Conventionals and stuff?
Yep.
Got it. Those are so cool.
I have them, but they're just on kayak rods right now. I'm about to get 10-foot Mad Cats.
Wow. That'll be cool to see. Oh, man, that looks like a bite so much.
Yeah, but earlier when it did that, I pulled it up. It had a wad of trash on it.
Ugh.
So much junk floating down.
That's the downside of the Chattahoochee right there.
Yeah, Kelly's my wife. She puts up with me. Y'all think y'all got it bad watching me fish. She's got to hear me talk about it, dream about it, buy stuff for it. She's starting to see fish in her dreams.
That's how it goes.
Especially now, like she started subbing to people also to help them grow.
Good.
So her, she don't watch fishing on YouTube, but now her thing is just all fish and stuff.
Her recommendations are all fishing stuff.
Hey, she's picking it up. She'll tell you. She can look at a fish now and tell you what kind of fish it is.
Awesome.
In this area, the stuff that we fished
that-
for. That might have been a bite. He bumped it off the spot.
That is really awesome.
It's rolling real bad right now too. I ain't got too much longer. I can fish out here. Tell you what, y'all, I'm gonna fish until this hits 4 hours of live stream in about 20 or 18, 17 minutes, somewhere around there, and then I'll have to shut it off. Yeah.
How many people are watching right now?
20 right now.
Sweet.
When I had the giveaway, I had almost 100 in there.
Wow, that's pretty good. I watched it after. I didn't catch it right on stage, but I did end up watching it after.
I need to go back and start, when I do lives and I start catching fish, I'm going to start taking them out and splicing out the catches so I get more videos.
Yeah, that's
And,
a good idea.
Yeah, like live streaming, like you do it, you'll have to buy a third-party system to do it until you hit 1,000 subs. But live streaming is the way to go on YouTube.
Really?
Yeah.
I'll have to keep that in mind.
It took me 2 years to get to 400 subs doing these videos. I've been doing live streams now for like 2 months.
Wow. That shows a lot.
Yeah, everybody's doing live because you get to hang out. Like this, what they've all been doing is been hanging out with me while I'm fishing. They see me catch a couple of fish. Yeah. I highly recommend if you're going to do YouTube to live stream your fishing.
I will definitely keep that in mind.
Goes for y'all too. If y'all ain't live streaming, you got a YouTube channel. Y'all need to.
All right, man. I'm gonna head out. Good luck.
All right, later, bud. You never did catch nothing, did you?
Nope, it was a stunt for me.
All right. Yeah, we definitely a big family, that's for sure. Hey, you have a good one, bud. We might get a fish here in the next 15 minutes or so. If not, then we caught at least a couple. I really thought this current would turn on. They would turn on, but They ain't hitting like I thought they would. Yeah, she kept her maiden name because it'll be easier to divorce me whenever she sees the price I spend on fishing tackle. But she's Kelly Kelly. She's actually Dr. Kelly Kelly. She just finished her doctorate. She's just got to turn in some last little adjustments that they asked her to do and do the graduation. Who, me? My buddy? You talking about Sam? He doesn't have a YouTube. He's on Fish Brain. He's the one that has been in my videos with me a couple times. He'll probably start a channel. He needs to. He catches so many fish down here. He should. His salt shaker. Get a button for another video. We ain't got too much longer. Once this reaches 4 hours, I'll go ahead and cut it. What's up, Daniel? You missed it, man. I caught a 10-pound blue. I pier slammed an 8-pounder with the rod right in front of the camera. I'm sure it looked ridiculous. I say slam, but I actually let him down easy once I got him over the rail. I don't want to hurt him if I can help it. Oh, she's smart. She's too smart for me. She likes me because I can fix things sometimes. That was what her family told her when me and her were dating. I started taking her washer and dryer apart, trying to fix it, and dishwasher. They told her to keep me. She actually listened to them. Oh, great! Here comes the boaters and stuff. I might have somebody run into a line. Looks like a bunch of them coming too. Oh, and I kick y'all. Take that. Oh, dude, my kayak won't even come up here in the motor. It's too fast for the motor. And if you weren't in here earlier, a guy flew a drone right through my fishing lines. He missed them by like that much too, boy. He liked to lost that drone. But yeah, because our river is narrow and it's shallow, man, our river runs super fast right here. You could get upstream right here with a kayak if it's foot pedal and if you crank your butt off to get through it. Nice. 4 classes. That's not bad. Boy, that'd have been funny if I'd have caught that. That's what I was saying earlier. I can't use my drone out here. I can't use my drone in Georgia because in Georgia, you're actually legally obligated to have insurance, liability insurance, because if it falls and it hits somebody, you're liable. So, Alabama, which is on that side, y'all, you don't have to. In Tennessee, I don't think you have to. In Florida, you don't have to. But in Georgia, you got to have insurance. And I'm not paying insurance on a drone. I'm not paying $50 a month so I can fly baits out here. Right here, I can just cast and get where I want it to. It comes into play in Florida because I'll drone out my shark baits like 200 yards. I think the furthest I took one, it was like 500 yards. Yeah, he flew right in between them lines earlier. And I know he didn't see him. Ooh, my hat crooked. 10 more minutes, y'all. Maybe we'll get a bite. How y'all doing?
Good, how are you?
Yeah, I know. I want one, but I can't get one right now. They're too expensive. I think the one that I want's the Aqua Cat. It'll drop 20 pounds. I need it, but I can't afford it right now.
That's all right.
I ever get monetized and become famous on this here YouTubes and get some money coming in, maybe I'll get one. But until then, I got to save my pennies for it because that thing is like $5,000 or $3,000 or something like that. But my shark fishing would take a whole nother turn if I had it because I'd no longer have to kayak my baits at night. And I tell you, that last time when that giant manta ray come up to my kayak, it was pitch black and all I saw was something giant and black coming out of deep water and coming straight for me. Dude, I had a panic attack. Normally I don't panic that bad, but it was literally coming straight at me. It's the one time I took a headlamp to see down into the water. I never should have done that. I still have paddled baits after, but boy, woo, make me feel weird. Especially they're seeing more great whites down there in Panama City. That old 15-foot kayak be a snack. I get that boat, I'll be shark fishing all the time. Because, like I said, I like shark fishing and ocean fishing so much because I take this same stuff, same catfish rigs. I'm fishing on bottom like I'm catfishing, but I'm catching sharks, redfish, black drum. 90% of the stuff I like to catch, you can bottom fish for with good catfish gear. Now, sharks, if you want to go for a shark over 5 foot long, you got to beef up your gear a little more. You got to actually get some bigger gear. But 4 foot or less, you could do big catfish gear will handle them. So you go catfishing in the ocean, just catch something else, and you go catfishing in freshwater, same equipment. Although I will say, if you do saltwater more, you might want to consider braid on your reel. But that stuff that y'all see Big Mike fish with, that 40-pound mono on that big spinning, not big spinning, that big casting reel and that 12-foot rod, he could take that to Panama City and catch almost 5 foot sharks. 5 foot if he gets lucky, you know. I really want to go test my equipment out and catch a sturgeon. Oh, heck yeah, me too. I don't even care about keeping them. You know, they're making it to where you have to get basically a gator tag. You get a Goliath tag to keep them now. I just want to catch them, man. But I got to get a little bit tougher equipment. I got some decent equipment, but it's not the best there is. All right, first time. See you later, bud. I've only got about 5 more minutes anyway. Yeah, I just want to catch them. I'm working towards getting some better shark fishing gear too. Yeah, where's Stan? I thought about that when I said that. Well, we got a bite. Look at that. Look, he's hitting it. Come on, go for it. Go ahead, take it. Get it. He's thinking about it. Oh, maybe he'll come back for it. Maybe he won't. I don't know. All of a sudden, we got a little bit of action going on. 5 minutes left. He didn't commit to it, though. He just pecked at it. Chased your son around. Dang, those are good hits, too, man. Those are probably good catfish. I wish he'd come back for it. Yeah, Zepco rods, huh? I have destroyed so many big fish on a Zepco, it's not even funny. My biggest smallmouth I ever caught is on a Zepco 202. And I actually caught that a few years ago up there in Tennessee, goofing around as a challenge for my YouTube channel. If you go back and look at my older videos, you can watch it. There was some shenanigans that day. Oh, look, he's hitting it again. He come back for it. I still got the 0202. I play around with it every once in a while. Oh, if he commits to it, y'all might see a fish right before I have to leave. The small baits have definitely been the way to go today. Yesterday, too. I guess this wintertime, got to scale everything down. Now, I've been fishing with at least one whole brim or half a brim on this other pole, and I've not had any action, but the smaller chunks have been getting hit. He's still pecking at it a little bit. I'm going to reel the slack up just a little bit. Uh-oh. What happened? What I miss? Oh, God. Oh, thank God she's okay, man. Jeez. Good Lord. I'm only going to give it a couple more minutes to see if this fish will commit. If he don't commit in about 5 minutes, regardless, I'm reeling it up. Actually, if I don't get a bite, if he don't peck back at it in the next couple of seconds, I'm going to go ahead and reel it up anyway. Uh-oh. The live stream get nuts for a second. That was weird. I'm going to let it go one more minute. Jesus, she was airlifted. Good Lord, man. That's crazy. I'm glad she's okay. Man, me and my dad actually just a couple weeks ago helped a woman. We were painting a house out in the country, and we heard a weird sound, and we heard a horn honk, and we went to it. A lady had flipped her car. We had to get her out of it. All right, y'all, I'm going to leave this running while I pack up. So just in case that orange rod gets hit again. I'm going to leave that orange rod that was getting tapped for last. So I'm going to go ahead and get this started. It's starting to get dark now. Still talking about her. Man, I'm glad she's okay, though. Jesus, that's scary. Thanks, Chunky. I'm about to go ahead and end it. I got to reel this other one up. I'm trying to let it go as long as possible, but it's starting to get dark, and it's not the best area to be at night by yourself. So if I had one other person down here with me, it wouldn't be an issue. But that, and I got to go cook. I'm sure I'm starving. I'm sure Kelly's starving. I'm sure the pups are going to go crazy when I get home. Yeah, two fish, just like yesterday, but at least they were bigger today. 10 and 8 pounds. That's an improvement. I'll go ahead and give it 4. I'll let it go 4 more minutes. I'll let this bait sit until 4 hours and 10 minutes. But at the 10-minute mark, I got to go. Yeah, all of y'all that do have to go, y'all have a good week. I'll post some videos up. I'm probably not going to get to live stream again unless I get a chance in the afternoon. If I get a chance to do one, you'll see it. But if not, I'm going to have a couple of videos come out this week. Stuff that happened from the live streams. Like I'll post up my video from the flatheads I caught with Joe. That'll be coming probably tomorrow. Get my tail home. It's only 3 more minutes. That fish probably not coming back though. Just for real. There's a little bit bigger piece of bait on there. If he really wanted it, he could have still eaten it. It ain't that big. There's that headpiece of a brim. Don't even get shanked. Yeah, for real. Ooh. Forgot my glasses were on the top of my head. That was almost bad. Yeah, I don't think he's coming back. I'm going to go on ahead and call it, y'all. Thank you for being here watching me today. I caught a couple. Nothing major. Got that 10-pound, 11-pound-ish catfish. That one around 8 pounds. I need to get a good scale. If any of y'all know a good scale or whatever, you can message me on Facebook or email me and let me know. I need to get a better catfish scale. That one of mine's cheap, and half the time it ain't right. So, but once I get a better one, I'll start being able to weigh the fish for you. But thanks for being here. I'm going to catch y'all back out on the water. Peace.